Box 976, the address 457 St. Mark's Avenue. Classen Avenue to Franklin Avenue for fire, apartment 3 boy. IR 2318, catch 4.
What's up, Bucket? What's up, JC? What's up, Angel? What's up, Hill? Hill, I remember seeing you at the, I forget which fire. Was it a Williamsburg fire? Hey, Hill, did you get any video from the funeral yesterday, by the way? I think it was Williamsburg, I forget though. Williamsburg or was it Crown Heights?
132.
10-7 at the spot. You can put a 10-20.
Alright, looks like there's no fire.
20 on 976, 10-20 box 976.
Looks like there's no fire. Was monitoring a fire. How you doing, Devin? I gotta say, you know what song is stuck in my head right now? Did anyone see the Blue Angels video that we put together on YouTube with the music and everything? Who saw that one? Is that a question, Hennessy? You got, what is it? What is this called? Industry City. Check out, I really wanted to check out Camp David. Camp David, it is such a nice workspace. Like, it is a huge workspace. I actually already have a workspace in Brooklyn. Communal workspace, great spot. It is kind of small though, but for what it is, it's great for the pricing. It came down to like, you know, $10 per session or whatever. You buy a $100 card for 10 sessions. And if nobody has heard workspaces, it is one of the newer, trendier things that's going. Odor of gas. Pretty much it's, you know, if you're a freelancer, you know, let me keep my camera on the road here while I explain this. You know, so either you rent office space there, or for budget-minded folks, you can sit at a large table with other folks who are also professionals who work in different industries, you know. Bring your own computer, you know, you have outlets, you got coffee, you've got printers, you've got shredders, you've got everything pretty much in an office. And it's definitely way better than Starbucks because it's very catered towards work. So, you know, everybody there is there to work. They're not there to, you know, mess around or talk, and, you know, it's generally pretty quiet as well. So, and super comfy office chairs. That's another perk. But Camp David is so much bigger in Sunset Park. I definitely want to check it out when this pandemic's over. After I use up the slots for my other workspace, but it's just so much more motivating to work there than say at home. I don't like to work at home. Guys are probably wondering, well, what exactly do I need to be doing in an office? Days when I gotta do the accounting and the businessy stuff and the video editing. Yeah, those are the days. Those are the days. Angel, like I said, for the this, one thing I don't like about white headlights on other vehicles is how blinding they are. The workspace that I currently am at, it's like $10 a session, or buy a $100 card for 10 sessions. Camp David, I forget how much. I think you pay like per 6 months or a year or annual. I think it might come down to like.
Yeah, just 5975.
It's on the website. I can't recall it at the moment.
Yeah, just 59. It's at East 99th Street. Finding about 2200. This information available upon request. 2325, dispatch 450.
I'm just glad I ate before I left. Had some Chipotle. Let's take the Manhattan Bridge for once. How you doing, Katie? Anyway, as I was saying, the Manhattan Bridge for once. I don't think it's as scenic as the Brooklyn Bridge, though. I will warn you. Or is it? I think it depends on what level we're on. Yeah, we're on the upper level. Upper level looks better. How you doing, Mr. Endorphins? Endorphins, that's a good song, actually. That's a good song by August Burns Red, my favorite rock band. More like metal band. How am I doing tonight? Oh, you know what? I actually do like the views of the Manhattan Bridge. Check it out. Actually, that. I like that.
Broward 90 at 54 till 98 level. From your 61 in East County.
Very nice lights. One day I gotta record those at some point. Home of my peoples. So I'll tell you guys a story. When I first moved to New York City, I was looking up some spots for some. I actually had a book. I bought a book, Just Everything, how to get stuff for free. It's actually one of the ways I discovered the dollar pizza places, Two Bros Pizza, and what else? Free comedy shows, free improv shows. Great fun stuff. And anyway, so I found this salon in Chinatown, and back in Asia when I used to get my haircut with my mom, the stylist would say, female stylist would say, so handsome, so handsome. Obviously she's saying, so handsome, right? So came to get my haircut at this Chinatown salon, and she said that the exact same way they said it when I grew up in Asia. She was like, so handsome, so handsome. And long story short, I quickly figured out through conversation she was from the same country I was from in Asia, which I thought was hilarious. So New York City can be a small town, folks. Can be a small town. And of course, she, thank you, Pyro. And what I noticed at that salon, which is why I didn't go back, by the way, is they were trying to upsell the hell out of me. All right? Facial is good for skin. Good for skin. You want facial? Good for skin. Good for skin. Then they're like, I'm like, oh, no, thank you. Because, I mean, they already convinced me I needed my hair washed, apparently. Then trying to upsell me on color. I'm like, color? I have natural, dark hair. I'm going to color it? You want dye? You want color? You want color? You want blonde? Look on you. Blonde hair. Or whatever color you want. I'm like, no thank you. I did the hair dyeing back in the day when I was in high school. When, highlights or frosted tips were trendy, I guess. So trendy you would see it on NSYNC and Backstreet Boys. Anyone remember them? I know them. Some of them 90s babies won't remember. I know you 80s babies remember the boy bands. Bye bye bye.
Imagine 271. 271.
Dude, where are you at? How you doing, Punisher? Where am I at? I'm in the city of New York over here. Where are you? What do you hear? What do you say, huh? Water or Gatorade? Oh, CVS. I missed that one. I gotta say, the roads aren't as dead as usual. I'm just excited for when the bars open back up. I wanna, interview these folks. It should be interesting. I think it's gonna be a wild, wild night because I'm sure there are plenty of young folks just dying to party and don't want to get arrested right now for not socially distancing or whatever. Wow, someone was punched by a female with no clothes. Interesting. Alright, 10 for David. When I get a ride for 11 advice for 84, it's going to be at 960-935 Avenue. Female caller states a male was arrived. Her clothes was taken. Stacy's now heading down 9735. No further. Alright, correction. A female caller stated clothes were taken.
5-4, show me back.
Alright, 10-4 boy. Arrived for 11 advice for 84. Checking the call back. That male is Hispanic, breakdown on the clothing.
I've certainly heard of folks that were robbed of their coat, and of course they had to wear a Montclair coat, right? Like I think those Montclair coats are like $1,000 or something. And we got a blue Empire State Building tonight. Guys, y'all see video, right? Don't tell me you don't see video.
472. Heading.
Was on midnight unit raised at 34? 2335, dispatch 440.
Yeah, pretty good, because let me tell you, ever since I fixed that storage issue on my phone, it's been great. I also restarted the phone prior to going live, so I'm not looking to run into any issues. All right, so I'm gonna read your comments here. I can barely read it while driving, as you know, so. Oh, wow. And Tracy, which part of the world do you live in? Apparently I don't ask which part of town these days no more, considering our worldwide viewers. So when is the targeted date in New York City? For what? Actually, I'm not sure, Janelle. I have not been watching the daily press conferences. We'll just review whatever's on TV, like, I mean, you know, the local news stations, and, you know.
We'll have to check back with the MS.
Usually go from there.
Yeah, just 151 north on Oxford Walk. That's a Myrtle Avenue. Non-activation apartment 5 David. Regards to 30 Siemens Color State is also 1 black jack, 3 and black jack. 151 north Oxford Walk. That's a Myrtle Avenue. Non-activation apartment 5 David. The other was running black state and the black and khaki was resident. So checking the callback. This is Finally about 602, information available for request. 92337.
Go up 8th. What's on 8th Avenue? By the way, give me one moment, folks. Someone left me a voicemail. Three for three, that's a deal. See, I don't know about cool blueberry lavender. I don't know how I feel about that. So, what you call a bodega negative. This is Dwayne Reed, not a bodega. Big difference. By the way, you guys know the difference between a deli and a bodega? What's the big difference? Yeah. I'll give you guys 10 seconds. Yeah, 3 for 3. Vitamin water. Anyway, according to New York One poll, biggest difference between deli and a bodega is that the bodega has a bodega cat. How about that? Hello. Good.
I was tired. Like I said, I couldn't do it.
Thank you very much. All right, we're back. Station 5-1. When I hear Station 5-1, I assume it's like an FDNY station. However, it could be an EMS station. It could be, I don't know. But it sounds like either EMS or fire. Because they don't call police stations stations. It's funny because they call it a police. Oh, you go to the police station, but they never call it a, Station 51 or anything. They call it, a precinct.
Okay, 2063 on you.
Bumpity bump. The dreaded bumpy roads of 2nd Avenue. How you doing, Mike? How you doing, Mark? Oh, your mom was interviewed on GMA? Oh, that's pretty cool. What does she do? Is this diner seriously open? They must be doing like takeout or something. How you doing, Lori?
Yep, box 602 is going to be a 1018 for a 1038, code 2. And apartment 5D.
How you doing, Brooke?
Ladder 110, I'll let you know when they're available. Engine 218.
Engine 218, utilize universal precautions. I repeat, utilize universal precautions. You are responding to a fever cough incident, 218.
Engine 218, 10-4.
2350-446.
Oh, okay. Oh, this potholes. And I swear, I gotta stabilize my laptop mount just a little more. It's a little shaky. It's a little wobbly. Anyone's curious, this laptop mount is...
5914, Brookville Boulevard and South Conduit Avenue for car fire.
Oh, car fire in Queens.
5914, Brookville
But
Boulevard and South Conduit Avenue for car fire.
we are not the closest to Queens right now. So car fires are something that, you know, if you don't act on quickly.
3025 Young Avenue.
Car fire is something that if you don't act on quickly, you know, forget about it. Because they will put that out super quick. FD can get on the scene of a car fire and put it out within 5 minutes, if that. And sometimes it might even just be a can job. Anybody don't know what a can job is, let me know. EMS station, no? Is that a New York City EMS station, or? So, if there's one thing I'm not familiar with, is the EMS stations.
Do you have any further on our box?
I know FDNY EMS Station 40 is in Sunset Park, and that's about it.
Beach Avenue, Ocean View Avenue. Fernando Gas Pump 2, Robin.
So yeah, like I said, I'm more familiar with precincts from, say, you know, Brooklyn, Manhattan, some of the Bronx, more like just South Bronx. I know South Bronx is like 40 and, you know, 42 or something like that. Brooklyn, it goes from north, starting with the 90s, like the 90 precinct in Williamsburg, all the way down. And as you go lower, you get the 90s, the 80s, like such as the 84 in downtown Brooklyn, and then you go lower, you go around the 7s, like 7-2s in Sunset Park, and then you go lower, it's like, you know, 6-2s in Bensonhurst, for example. Queens are all like 100, it's always 100 something. You know, Rockaway, I think it's 101 or 100. And then Staten Island is like 1-2 something, you know, 120, 122. Bronx is all 4 something and 5 something. And that's pretty much your precincts. Oh, Manhattan. Manhattan, you know, first precinct is easy to remember because it's the first precinct, which is, nice view, by the way. First precinct is in Financial District, or Wall Street, or whatever you want to call it. That's pretty easy to remember. I think it's like 1, 5, 7 precincts are all lower Manhattan.
43, we added third engine 253.
As you go up, the numbers increase. So it increases all the way to like around Harlem, around
EMS is notified.
all the way up to Inwood, Washington Heights, which is the 3-2 precinct, right? So 1 to 3 numbers are like Manhattan precincts. Brooklyn is like 6 to. Sorry, Bronx is 4 to 5. Brooklyn is 6 to 9. Queens and Queens are like the hundreds, and Staten Island is the 120s, pretty much. Oh yeah. And you know what? When I was an Uber driver, every time that we passed a scenic spot, even New Yorkers, they would still look at it. I feel like they don't. Some New Yorkers definitely don't take it for granted. And this is the number one thing they always say, especially if someone else in the car, especially if it's an Uber pool, right?
2356 dispatch pool.
When you go around a bend, why would you take up 2 lanes in the middle? I mean, what is wrong with you? What was I saying? So anyway, yeah. So they would say, that was like the number one thing they would say is like, oh, it never gets old, does it? Oh, it never gets old. Well, I guess that's true.
Box 2781, 484, Webster, Claremont. There's something going on here.
Shout out to all the first responders in the chat. I won't take any credit because although I am an EMT, I am not working as one. I used to. Last time I worked as an EMT, probably maybe a year ago, maybe, or 2 years ago. So although I did stop working for a private company, I still continue to volunteer. As you know, New York City has volunteer ambulances, and for anyone who is looking to become an EMT, you may not know. What am I hearing right now? You may not know that if you join the volunteer ambulance, you can start doing 911 calls almost immediately. So not many people know that because to join, say, FDNY EMS and do 911 calls, you got to take a civil service exam. It's a city job. You got to wait and wait and wait months and months and months to get your number, go for the physical. You've got to pass this, you got to pass that, you got to take a test. By the time you actually get into the academy, you got to retake all your EMT classes all over again. They want you to do it FDNY EMS style. And you're going to get recertified and get a fresh new EMT card after you just got one like months ago or a year ago, whatever. And then after academy graduation, then you can do the 911 calls. So my suggestion is, while waiting for FDNY EMS, if that's what you're doing theoretically, is to gain as much experience as you can, whether it's volunteering or working at a private company. By the way, Station 551, you said that is a New York City station, or? So I may have missed the chat. Tough to read the chat and drive, so I try to play it safe and not read too much at all. If I see a comment flash on the screen real quick, I'll just glance at it, and I like to think of myself as a fast reader. We don't get cut out here, but if we do, you know the drill, guys. You guys know the drill, right? If we lose the connection, no way I'm pressing that and end the live stream. I'm not gonna press that. We are no longer doing 4 live streams. I think, like, take last night for example, 6 hours on a live stream. that was great.
Private job.
What when I needed to, you know, all right, in Staten Island, we got someone being held against their will in a vehicle. Now, we don't know if that was as a result of a vehicle collision or is it some kind of domestic dispute. Then again, we don't know the relationship. I can't say it's a domestic dispute. But is the conflict taking place within one vehicle, or is it following a collision between two vehicles? You know, as you know, we've heard of McDonald's. No, well, I had Chipotle. I had Chipotle around the time I woke up.
0747, code 3 for release
At 7 p.m. specifically. I had it at 7 p.m. and I'm still full. If anyone had a burrito bowl before, by the way, my international food, is there a Chipotle Mexican grill in Australia or the UK or Canada? Out of curiosity. And I remember what time I ate because the pickup time was 7 o'clock. I had a burrito bowl with black beans, white rice, chicken, the corn salsa, the tomato salsa, the green salsa as well, which is, I think, a medium spicy. Sour cream, which I forgot to eat. I don't know how I could forget that. Tortilla on the side, but they forgot my tortilla. So I'm gonna check these bags next time I go to. See, I thought, you know, I could trust Chipotle. Apparently I can't. So always check the bag before, you know. And I wasn't gonna go walk back there, the restaurant. Yes, I live walking distance of a Chipotle. Not bad, right? So yeah, I ate that entire Chipotle burrito bowl without a tortilla. I wanted to wrap my own burrito, but I guess that did not happen. So I still feel quite full from that. Okay, Adam. I'm assuming you mean dessert.
Do you have a foreman or a floor?
Let me tell you something. Dessert is usually the last thing on my mind when I'm on the job. Sometimes I won't hesitate to substitute a fry. Are we back? I think we're back. Anyway, what I was saying is that, you know, I won't hesitate to snack on, you know, I snack on stuff while on the job. Like if I'm in the car, that is. I usually never snack on anything well, actually, you know, if it's like a long job, if it's, you know, you're waiting for somebody or, you know, whatever, then, you know, I might bring something down and, you know, granola bar or something. Sometimes, you know, let's say it's a perp walk or something. Oh, you gotta wait. Especially if NYPD does not tell us when the perp walk is. It can be quite long and unpredictable.
234 is going to be Edward 8 on the second floor. E8.
You know, because pretty much the perp walks, how it works is that officially NYPD will say, no, we don't do the perp walks, right? But they do it. They just won't call it a perp walk. Oh, there's a Chipotle in Toronto, huh? Yeah, pretty good food. Pretty good food. I also like Qdoba because they give free guacamole, which is always nice. Cinnamon buns with cream cheese. There is a Cinnabon in Brooklyn. Pretty good cinnamon rolls. I don't know about cream cheese though. As you know, I'm lactose intolerant. Taco Cabana. I've never heard of a Taco Cabana. Highway to the danger zone. Yeah, that song is still stuck in my head. Somebody's getting robbed.
East 14, East 15 on the cross. Location is Chase Bank. The location is 6 females punched. A male at the ATM festival. Unconfirmed. No description.
No more food talk. Phoebe, you don't have any food? Alright, they're not looking for this missing person anymore. You know, I really wish the whole missing person thing did not go over the police radio. Because it is so, you know, there's a lot of things I wish didn't go over the radio, but they don't cater to the press, right? That is not how it works. Then again, you know, the services, the sources that we use for breaking news information also can be similar in the fact that they may post stuff that is non-newsworthy. So, like most sources, we have to sift through the piles of information we get on a daily basis and select what we feel is the most newsworthy. So, like I said previously, I think it's funny when people say, "Hey, why did you come here? Why don't you come here more often?" You know, it's it's the story that drives us usually. But, you know, let's say 2 people die in the Bronx. We go to the Bronx, cover that story. Now let's just say there happens to be a foot pursuit in the Bronx, which the Bronx is a high call volume area anyway. Then guess what? And you know, it's like 5 minutes away, and I just sent my video in. Guess what? I'm going to go grab that footage real quick. Is it going to make the news? Probably not, unless maybe this, you know, maybe there was a police involved shooting or something, but
155, yeah, Fox 158 is going to be 10-9.
so yeah, those are the usual 2 factors that dictate what we go to: proximity and newsworthiness.
Came over his bars. That one is also an ERS box.
Then there are also the question of newsworthiness regarding newspaper stories, or newsworthiness regarding television stories, or newsworthiness for, say, more like, I don't know, like celebrity stuff, tabloidy stuff, you know, I'm talking about, like, you know, maybe like the brawl at the bar, right? That's like something that TMZ might appear on TMZ, you know. or I mean, I was very surprised when NBC said they wanted to buy it, because you know, it's not something you would see on local NBC channel. I mean, maybe. What ended up happening is they made it that video only available for their website, right? So for people on the internet, it was available for all of them to watch and be entertained and to share, thus bringing in views to the website and advertising revenue and, you know, whatever. It also appeared on the NBC app. So if you had the NBC app, you would get a notification, like, or you would see it on the app. Oh, crazy brawl at a Midtown bar. A wig ripping brawl, I think that's what they called it, you know. Never mind, you know, I guess they didn't want to mess with the whole, you know, I think they were prostitutes or something. And some of them might have, you know, they were saying that someone was transgender or involved. They were a member of the LGBTQIA plus community. So they didn't want to even go there. They just put wig ripping brawl outside of a Midtown bar.
Highway 301. 301. I'm receiving drag racing, dangerous condition, Jackie Robinson, Metropolitan Avenue. 4 or 5 motorcycles at the location near the Metropolitan exit. Now there's no call stating there, drag racing. Checking them out there.
All Mark 249, 250 Parkville Avenue. Rainy State Street, Ocean Parkway. All Mark 248, 250 Parkville Avenue, Rainy State Street, Ocean Parkway, ordering gas.
Order of gas. This is the refresh tropical mango, by the way. No Asian jokes, please. By the way, did anyone see Saturday Night Live where Trump said, not Trump, but you know, the actor, the comedian who did Trump's voice? I think, how you doing, John D? Nowhere in particular, just cruising around. Anyway, I think he said, yeah, we had alternatives for the Chinese virus. We also had the General Sao come after you, and all kinds of variations of it. I thought it was pretty funny. And it was just a great, yeah, Alec Baldwin.
Broccoli Avenue to Rocket Street, alarm activation.
But I don't know why Alec Baldwin couldn't actually do it. Maybe he just did his voice, or maybe someone else did it, but they just showed a picture of Trump. Actually, correction, this just showed a picture of Alec Baldwin, and then they just showed his voice. His mouth wasn't actually moving, it's just a picture. So, a little confused. I mean, I have no idea why he wasn't actually, but it was a great couple episodes I watched on Hulu. There were, I think, a few good. There were a few good ones. I think I liked the one where, like, I think it was, "Hey, baby, I just got out of prison, yo. Let me, why don't you let me come over so we can reconnect?" And you know, she was like, "Oh, you know, she's like coughing and stuff, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know. I think I'm gonna take this social distancing more seriously." It was hilarious.
we're off the exit.
I also like the one where she's going on a date. She's like, oh hey, but there's like no, she's not going on a date with anybody. She's like on an invisible date. But that was pretty funny. It was like pretty much like a monologue. That means just one actor, right? I think I like the Airbnb one as well. The Airbnb one, where she, rents out this Airbnb and like this crazy, I don't know, Euro girl. It's the same actress, the same comedian that played both roles. One as the B&B host and one as the B&B guest.
161 on air. Someone from 161. Let me know you guys need me because I'm in Manhattan.
So they just pulled someone over in the Bronx on a highway. They requested an additional unit. I'm hoping they get those racer guys because those guys are reckless. Should be staying home during a pandemic, but you've got folks racing when there's barely cars on the road, Did you just see emergency lights? I thought I did. Guess not. So I'm going to get your comments, folks, as soon as I stop the vehicle here.
Phone about 7431 and 23-0234 Avenue. Between 21 Street and 24 Street in Ravenswood houses for an electrical fire from the Fort Charles.
Possible fire in Queens. I haven't missed anything. Guys like that deserve to kiss a bumper of an RP. They sure do. Yeah, these racers are both a danger to others and themselves. And I say that because, as you've probably seen in our videos, if you follow us, they have killed an off-duty police officer on his Harley Davidson motorcycle, right? Not only that, they have also killed themselves. They've also killed themselves in that crazy Bronx crash that happened. I'm sure you guys heard about that one. So, and I'm sure NYPD's, taking care of them, but I still hear them. In the city. I still see them. I still, you guys were with us the other night when they were running red lights. I probably would have called in the job if I wasn't on the live stream. Highway to the danger zone, still stuck in my head. What crash? I'm intrigued. Are you talking about the fatal? You're talking about the crash that killed? They killed themselves. Are you talking about the crash where they killed the officer? Which, by the way, that officer where they killed the officer, that was a they rear-ended that motorcycle. They rear-ended that motorcycle, and then I think there was a second vehicle who was involved. And what happened was that vehicle fled the scene.
Status guy 16. 16.
Based on what we said, they said it was like a, he was a father. He was, he didn't do any drugs. He didn't drink. If it was a medical episode, they said I would not be surprised. Although they said something about the family told us that he never had any previous tickets, never been arrested for any criminal background, stuff like that. Like, he wasn't somebody who was didn't sound like a troublemaker or anything, Let me see. 2 cops in a motorcycle? I don't believe so. It's just that one. Correct me if I'm wrong, though, or send me an article. But we did post the police report regarding that crash where the cop was killed. People didn't have to stay inside yesterday during the Blue Angels flyover and no fines. Yeah, apparently not, because we didn't hear a single instance of anybody getting in trouble or getting summonses or arrested. Now, some folks are comparing the the funeral to the Blue Angels event. I think the main difference was, obviously, if you guys saw the photos and videos we posted, you will see on the funeral, everyone is literally almost right next to each other, right? Has anyone been to a frat house party? You know what I'm talking about. Or a bit super, like a bar on a Friday or Saturday night. That's how close everybody is. There was almost no, talking about 6 feet of social distancing. There was about probably 6 inches of social distancing between everybody at the funeral. That's what it looks like in some photos and some videos. On the Blue Angels flyover, I've been to some fireworks, like 4th of July events where, yeah, you're pretty close to folks. And I'm sure some people were close together as well. But and I'm sure some people were close as well when at the Blue Angels event. However, we didn't see any, I personally did not see any photos or videos that looked like what the funeral looked like. I'm not the biggest fan of the mayor, but what the mayor said, as far as he mentioned, he said that no, there are not other events like that. These types of gatherings only happen in a few places. Pretty much that's the nicest way you could say it only happens in Williamsburg, Borough Park, Crown Heights, without trying to target the Jewish community, I feel. Thank you, John. Do appreciate that. And John, feel free to message us directly. We can send you stuff like stickers and such. We're working on more merchandise. So, let's see. All right, I'm going to get my tripod here.
emergency hour?
Box 5518 is 1037 code 3. So where do we go today?
Simple. Oh, 27
Oops, sorry about that, guys. It's a little close to my face, but $25 to cross a bridge. Which bridge are you talking about? I don't know anywhere you need $25 to cross a bridge. Federation Bridge. Which bridge is that? How you doing, Yule? So, what does people like me mean? Ninjas. No, I'm not a ninja. Now I'm a ninja. Adam the Night Ninja, and go Gadget, go. Thank you, Yo. Phoebe, I can't mention you yet. But as soon as, you know, we're in the clear, as soon as you, you know, see my personal green light light up, so to speak, I'll be able to disclose. Canada's longest bridge rolls. Oh, I had no idea. Ooh, nice Corvette. Thank you, Janelle. Do appreciate it. Why so many shootings in Harlem? Well, you know, it's just known as a neighborhood. We need Luke Cage in Harlem. That's what we need. We need Luke Cage to go around being bulletproof and kicking everybody's ass. That's what we need. That's what Harlem needs. And you know, like I said, I think I said this yesterday. You know, there's a lot of niches in that neighborhood. And anywhere you got public housing, you're looking at, you know, crime. Mark will reveal details as soon as it is when the time comes. New Mexico, you know, farthest I've been out there. I need to warm up my hand warmers. Farthest I've been out there was Idaho. Really nice place. Really nice place. That's actually a song, by the way, Pie Girl, by Bowling for Soup. I think they're a pop punk band. That's how strong these winds are. I'm just not sure how it goes. I might attach this further up. The phone, that is. Unfortunately, it's not as wide as I want it to be. Maybe if I had an iPhone 11 Pro or something, that would have been much wider. Because the iPhone, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I'm not sure. Just how wide it would go on live. You know? Because my wife has the 11. And I did notice the one times on the video, is it the photo? It's the regular width, but then you can adjust the zoom backwards, and what you'll see is that it'll go from 1 times to like 0.5 or 0.05, something like that. fires for whatever is going on. Yeah, you know, there's some things that, yeah, I mean, not even particularly visual, but if it's something that I definitely think that may compromise myself in what I'm doing, then this is how we're going to do it, unfortunately. But, you know, I can also answer any questions about whatever else you guys have as well. We didn't hear of anything. Yeah, I'm definitely safe. We didn't hear anything about a season 2. But I will say we got to do a couple more things with our own personal show that we're doing. And hopefully we'll have something by the end of the week. That's my goal. Things may change, but you know that it is an issue of having the best quality. We don't want to release something that's not up to par. But here's what I will say. You guys remember the night where we went to different fires? One of them was in the city. This is before the whole lockdown thing happened. And I think I did a Trump impression while interviewing some folks in the East Village. That was the night that we filmed Densdale. I mentioned that we didn't hear any news about season 2 or whatever. But yeah, that's one of the, I think the pilot episode is going to be that. What else did we do that night? Yeah, we went to a few like BS fires, and then like, I think there was something in Harlem, overturned in Harlem. Maybe you guys recall that one. The overturn in Harlem, that's going to be on the show. So yeah, the first episode is like a few fires, overturned in Harlem. Nobody died from what I can recall. So it was pretty it was it wasn't an eventful night as far as making morning news, but it definitely kept us busy that night. And that's going to be the first episode. I thought about different things. Should I, just make the first episode the most interesting thing we filmed in the last 4 episodes that we filmed? But this panning head needs to be smoother. I mean tighter. But yeah, like I said, we thought about doing different things where like maybe we put the most action-packed episode as episode 1, but you know what? We didn't want to compromise the timeline or the sequence of events, you know. So. This one's a little scary. Ironically, it's called a haunt. It's called haunt. I don't know if you guys feel haunted or not. I was going for more of like a, I don't know, like some kind of blurry, discreet thing, but you know, I guess that's not gonna happen. This is the best I'm gonna get. I'm done on my radio one. Looks like some possible FDNY activity.
Oh, 50 to
Oh no, Pyro, this is our own reality show that we have been shooting for the past I want to say a month or so, maybe a month or two. So you watched a few shots that I had on there? What do you mean?
Harbor George.
I guess the closest thing that you can... Why are we standing? Well, Mark, I am at a job that I cannot disclose details due to the operational security situation. But it, bear with me. It'll be a matter of time when I will reveal everything and I will show you guys everything. Let's see. But this, I suppose this is better than not being live, right? Because previously I would just not be live. No problem, JC. You know, I might even be working on, actually me and the wife are working on some kind of like, you know, home studio thing or something, you know. Maybe I'll be doing product reviews, you know, not just random stuff. I wouldn't be like, hey, here's a toaster, it's a great toaster. Maybe I'll do product reviews on, you know, camera equipment, anything related to the job, maybe. Or maybe even technical clothing. Hi girl, no, that might be a giveaway as well. So I will say New York City, I'll tell you that. I will say New York City. No, I did not get locked out of the... Hey, no guessing now, no guessing. I think I'm gonna get a different angle. It is cold. So anyway, that's the first episode. You know, a few BS fires and that overturn. I think the overturn was probably the most impressive. We also have like a trailer and stuff for the before we release the actual pilot episode. And you know, we're gonna have one of those and at the end of the first episode we're gonna have something like, you know, on the next episode of Midnight Tour. That's what the show is going to be called, by the way, Midnight Tour. Which I think is appropriate, considering I do work the Midnight Tour. Actually, it's called Midnight Tour, chasing breaking news with loudlabsnyc. That's what it's called. Yeah, that is correct, that is correct. There's been a few times where, it wasn't exclusive, that we had an exclusive story, or at least the exclusive video, then, such as the cat rescue in what was that? Elmhurst, Queens, right? Cat rescue. We had an exclusive video of that. Nobody took photos, so we, of course, there's do screen grabs from the video. Other times, I think it was I think we had a perp walk at one point. Pretty much what happened is that police called, one of our clients. That client then called me, and apparently I was the only one called, and got the job done. And although police, NYPD says, they don't usually do perp walks, if they really want to walk somebody, they're gonna walk them. And apparently this guy was and we have the video on YouTube. This guy was a Department of Education paraprofessional, also known as a teacher assistant. Something about him and an underage girl or something, and yeah, they did not like him, and they wanted everybody to see his face. You see, that's when I think the perp walks make sense, because if it's a guy like they're not 100% if he did anything or not, innocent till proven guilty situation, you may not want to do the perp walk, which is the criticism of perp walks in general. Criticism of perp walks is, that, let's say the jury sees them on TV or whatever, and they are more likely to have a biased opinion or impression of that perp, right? So that's the criticism. But me personally, I don't mind them. I just don't like waiting. So sometimes we don't know if they're gonna walk him out. We have to they walk him out the back door, it becomes like a sneaky situation. Becomes a sneaky situation. Give you an example. You guys remember the Bronx dad who left his two babies, or they were pretty young, babies, toddlers, whatever they were. I do believe they were babies, a few months old, whatever. Happened last summer, left them in the hot car, and then he just went into work. When he was supposed to drop them off at the daycare center. Anyway, this is a guy they did not want to be walked in public. They snuck him out the side door with like two other perps to just, mix him in. And, we obviously knew what he looked like, regular guy, male Hispanic, tan skin. He wasn't no gangsta looking swag dude or whatever, which the other guys, that's what they look like. So definitely we thought it was him. I verified that with police, and yeah, that was such a hard shot that some still photographers did not even get that shot. He left them in the hot car and went to work, and after work he went back to his car, and I'm sure you guys know what happened then.
Final 101, I'll confirm EDP 125B17. Cross the boardwalk and Seagirt Boulevard. The advised location has a EDP.
Mark, I can't say, I can't comment on that either. 71 in chat, that's cool. Yeah, you know what, I've always wanted to catch one of those rescues, you know, where firefighters or police, you know, have to break into a car or smash the windows to rescue a kid or something, you know. How you doing, Chris Barr? I'm not sure if, I don't know, your name does sound familiar. So I think you're a regular, if, correct me wrong if... Oh, you found that song? Who wrote that? I think, was it Bowling for Soup that wrote that, or somebody else? So I can't recall who wrote that song. Subway sweep video. What does that mean? Subway sweep video.
That's cancellation to EDP 106.
How you doing, Cuddle? Jade. I'll just call you Jade. How about that? When do we get to see? Oh, well, as soon as I'm in the clear. I'm not sure when this will be over. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but like I said, usually something like this, I usually just not go live at all. But you know, I know that there's folks that you know want to chat. All right, I'll call you Daphne. Daphne from. Is that Fraser? I forget. MPA is supposed to clean tonight, no? Yeah, I think they do those. They did do that in public, like a press thing in the daytime, and they did that when they first started cleaning the subways. And when that was a story, people were saying, "Really? They're just now starting to clean the subways?" You know, which I thought was pretty funny. Yeah, I like the Fraser Daphne. So you got to say Daphne. Daphne? Is that you, Daphne? Do you know what I mean? By the way, that whole do you know what I mean thing, anyone seen Human Traffic? Yeah, the movie's called Human Traffic, and I do believe it's a British movie, right? A British movie about these kids who like to party all the time. I had a phase where I would watch a whole bunch of British movies. I think Human Traffic was one of them. Snatch was one of them. Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels. thank you for that, Katie. That is correct. Of course, now you've got like, you know, now you've got like Kingsman. It's another good one. Try another angle here. Uh-oh. Raindrops falling on my head.
1092, box 1898, 1092, box 1898, doors is 399. Now 111, dispatch 4.6.
Cover the camera. It's like light rain. Of course, I already have all the I have all the you know, rain cover on the camera and everything. All right, take care, Jade. So if anyone thinks they can come on here and try to compromise my position, they will be blocked without warning. Yeah, Janelle, he's already taken care of. Well, you know, I never seen him before, and it looks like he's he doesn't know what the routine is. So. And even what he said was incorrect, because that job is what time is it, like 1 a.m. or something? That job happened about maybe 9 hours ago. Why would there still be a scene at a job that was over 9 hours ago? It doesn't make any sense. Someone say the time. What was the show starting in Canada, came to America? Probably the Canadians can answer that one. 1:15. No, Mark, but you know, don't blame you for thinking that. But you know, God forbid something crazy happens while we're here. But I'm not sure if I would even leave. So, but yeah, you know what? I gotta make a call real quick. Woody H. Not sure if I heard of him. Be right back. Maybe and his rain just got heavier. This sucks. Navy SEAL school has a saying. Those are my feelings right now. Requesting helicopter to light up a rooftop. Not sure why or where. Yeah, you know what? The wind is pretty strong as well.
They were looking for a boxing wearing a black jacket with white details.
Ooh, that's a sweet RMP. Dodge Charger. Dodge Charger and a with a push bar and antennas. I drove a Dodge Charger once while my car was in the shop. And I felt the dashboard was a little high.
Units are reminded that it may not be beneficial for everyone to respond directly to the scene of a major incident. If you are not immediately required on the scene, you should begin a cameras from approximately 3 to 4 blocks out and monitor radio, looking for suspects, position of victims, and witnesses. 11/5/1993.
What's with the toilet? Toilet. Don't see a toilet. But yeah, drove a Dodge Charger at one point. It was, you know, I did like the performance, you know, acceleration and all that kind of stuff.
570, I'll confirm HT Avenue H 15th Street. I'll confirm it this time.
Yeah, that is correct, you know. The street until we're in the clear. And for the folks that like to talk to me, you know, this is a good time. So it's either this or not being live, like I said before, because previously I would just not go live. And no one would know that I was even working at all, you know. Melissa looks like she just started a topic regarding feminine hygiene products. I just realized, see, I don't necessarily look too closely. It's hard to look at. Yeah, it's hard to look at the profile photos when it's pretty small. At least on my phone it is. A little bit easier on the computer though, I'll tell you that. You know, a situation like this, I would love to have one of those. You know, I know the news stations on their vehicles, they have these cameras that they can control from inside of the news truck. And what's up, Jack? How you doing? Jack from Boston Stringer Media, by the way.
4905 4th Avenue.
Yeah, helped us out. Is helping us out with the reality show.
No further units in the 72 at 4905 4th Avenue.
And I'm sure you guys saw that photo we took, you know, with the New York City skyline. Pretty cool photo. He's also helping out with the editing of the episodes as well. So, feel free to check out his channel when you guys get the time. This rain is starting to, it's like the rain's off and on. I think it was like 30-40% tonight, starting around now, I guess. So, what surprised me about Jack, he didn't have a bastard accent. The blue snake. Yeah, it's flying around. Quite windy. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, I've been trying it more often. You know what? I discovered that I don't need to end the broadcast in order to make a phone call or use hotspot or use GPS, right? Because previously what would happen is, you know, the phone would mess up, and I just figured out once I cleared like I think 20 to 30 gigabytes of space in my phone, everything just started to work out. Everything just started to work out.
This is a message for callers at home. Thank you for shopping at Callers at Home. We would like to remind all of our customers and employees to please practice safe social distances while shopping. We encourage everyone to remain at least 6 feet apart while shopping and waiting in line to check out. Our city continues to support an effort to keep the Dollar General name safe.
As a cameraman, do I hate the wind? Yeah, once the wind blew my whole tripod over. Luckily the tripod fell on the arm, and I think it was fine. It's a store reminding people to socially distance. A store that is closed right now. So, but apparently the voice messages still play on the PA speaker. How far is Chinatown? Not sure. What do you do, John? Yeah, Phoebe, the store that was doing the social distancing and the loudspeaker is currently closed. Apparently they're still doing the social distancing voice messages.
You almost done?
Yeah, is it Manhattan? It's the main Chinatown, and then you've got Flushing, Queens. There's another Chinatown over there. Brooklyn's Chinatown is 8th Avenue. Don't know about Bronx. Don't think there is one there in Bronx. Oh, you almost jumped. PA speaker. I think that's like a PA speaker 2 nights in a row. See, after everything opens, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm still gonna wear a mask. You know, I guess you do what they, you are required to do. I guess Oh wow, yeah, I heard of that, Mark. And you know what? That story happened about 9 hours ago. And the funny thing is, initially I thought it was a nursing home. Because you've been hearing about nursing homes in the news quite often, actually. Oh wow, I think here it's like you gotta wear it like you gotta wear it in grocery stores, stuff like that. How you doing, Alex? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I mean, if you guys follow Lloyd Mitchell on Instagram, he was there. He had some photos, and feel free to check that out. I do believe it's Lloyd Mitchell Photography. If you type that in, LLOYDMITCHELL. And what was confusing to me was that there were two guys in full white suits, right? Those hazmat type suits. And the confusing thing for me was why they, it looks like they were embracing each other or hugging each other, or he had like his arm around somebody, and I'm just not sure why they were saddened. They're workers, but I'm not sure why they were saddened by. It looks like they were the guys who were transferring the bodies. Yeah, that's correct, Katie. Yeah, I agree, Janelle. So I might wear it, when it opens back up. Of course, see what they recommend and such, But it's definitely not a bad idea, I would say. Definitely not a bad idea to still be having those precautions. I gotta say, I don't like how the mask feels, like you can't breathe as well, You're just breathing your own air like that. not pleasant, not pleasant. And instead of frozen, alright. I'm seeing video that's continuous right now, but I'm not sure about you guys. One person reporting frozen video, live video. Yeah, I'm glad it did not freeze. And, I'm glad I finally figured out what the problem was. The black screen was not YouTube. It was no, Philip. They're referring to the video, the live stream video. Sometimes it freezes or whatever. And what it seems like the problem was, which I fixed, was the space on my phone. What is the flashing lights? Could be police, EMS, fire, tow truck. It's an emergency vehicle, I'll tell you that. Am I cold? I think tonight was like the low of like, I don't know, 40 to 50s. I think it was 50s, but add the wind factor, you add the rain. Actually, the rain is, I think, pretty much stopped. From what I heard, it's gonna be, you know, off and on. Do you believe in disco? What do you mean? Yeah, that was one story, but also there was another story, photos that he took, which was of that funeral home story. Yeah, it should be on his page. He also has another one called Urban Firefighter. I think it was like Urban Firefighter, something like that. He might even have a link on Instagram. Congrats on what? Hannity. Aired it on what? I mean, aired what? What video? You talking about the Williamsburg funeral? Woman who lost her husband. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah. If you see it, if you see it, maybe record it or something and show it to me, because I'm not 100% if that was our video. That interview with the soul food seafood lady. There was 3 videos total taken of that lady. Yeah, urban firefighting portfolio. So I know one video was done by the New York Post. Another one was done by somebody else, and of course the main one was done by me, because I was the one asking all the questions, and you know, the camera that's pointed directly at her and her speaking directly to me. So. Yeah, Mike, that was a sad scene, you know, because and I warned folks, warning highly emotional content, and we actually still have to post the full video. The full video just has a little bit more of everything, and you may not even want to see that, you know. May not even want to see that. I mean, I'm somebody that's, you know, if I know what I'm somebody who, you know, if I know what I'm gonna see, if I know what something is already gonna be about, then I will not watch it. Yeah, if you don't see that, I can always, you know, give you a direct link or whatever that is. Just feel free to DM me. I think. Who was asking, by the way? Yeah, I can always ask Fox News if they use it. Okay, well, let me ask you this: was she facing the camera, or did she look like, you know, did she look like she was talking to somebody like that, or you know, like a sideways angle? Was she looking directly on the camera exactly like my video? That's the question. stopped raining. Adam shrunk. Yeah, it's definitely a different angle. it's an angle where the tripod is, the camera is taller than me. Yeah, the camera's like about probably 6-7 feet tall now. No. I said no. Press. Press. What?
Oh, from New York City.
Sorry?
You're on.
For local news.
What?
Local news.
Metro News?
Local.
What type of...
Sorry, I'm not having this conversation right now. I'm on the job. Thank you very much.
And you're on my property.
Public sidewalk.
What?
The police are right there if you have any complaints.
I own it. This is my property.
Oh,
It's my
okay.
plate. You're on my thing. I might not own that, but that's mine.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's my cellar door. I can't put my cellar door. Don't you think I'm an asshole?
Oh, okay.
Okay? Because I'll have you arrested.
Okay.
I asked you who you are.
I said press.
Press.
Yeah.
What press?
Local TV.
A TV company?
For local TV stations.
Local TV?
Yes.
Okay. What channel is that?
Like I said, I'm not having this conversation because I'm on the job.
Well,
Don't distract me.
Can you move away from my property then?
I'm behind the police line on the public sidewalk.
No, that's mine. I
If
own
you have
it.
any complaints, take it up with the
You see
police
it?
over there.
I couldn't put it.
Police!
Okay?
Police!
Who are they?
Sorry?
You want to call the police?
You
calling the police?
I just did.
Maybe I'll call them. I'll call them for you.
Now he's arguing with the cops.
You think you're tough? I'm putting you in your place, mister. Okay? Good. Take a picture. You don't know who I am.
He said that I did not know who he was. Well, let me tell you something. He wasn't no Al Capone, I'll tell you that. He wasn't no Al Capone, I'll tell you that. And the only reason why I moved is because, yeah, right here. I'm saying local TV. He's a local what? A what? A what? A what? I'm not sure if, not sure if my English was, I think I'm one of the most clearest English speakers. But apparently he had some difficulty. But apparently he alleged to have owned a public sidewalk. And clearly on the public sidewalk and behind the police tape. So the funny thing was he said something about how have you arrested or funny guy. There's one thing I don't like doing is having lengthy conversations with anybody while I'm working. Give an example. I just get on the scene, say, "Oh, who you with?" I'll say local news. Then he's talking about, "Hey, let me ask you a question." Like he's getting into like some kind of philosophical conversation. Like, why would you, And I'm like, "Sir, unless you are a witness." Rain started. When the rain started, I forgot to put the cover back down. Cops pretty much told him to go away. He's definitely EDP-ish. Katie, that's funny. Yeah, Katie. Yeah, I've been saying I should make a highlight video from the lives, but you know what? Not easy to go through 6 hours of video, and he has a sketchy Pennsylvania plate. Just drove away. I highly doubt he commutes back and forth to Pennsylvania on a daily basis. Anyone with plates, non-New York plates, I think, you know, maybe Jersey makes sense, you know, but Florida plates, Pennsylvania plates, Ohio plates, kind of sketchy. Tax benefits is one of the things. I know a guy, he had Florida plates because the insurance is much less. But then again, you know, he was also stopped pretty often. Should have waved goodbye, huh? I didn't know who he was. Well, let me tell you something. You know, he didn't look like no Tony Soprano or anything like that. Maybe a tough guy in a leather jacket comes up to me. Listen, buddy, I don't want you to get hurt. We're not gonna have any problems here, are we? Listen, you're gonna do the right thing. You're gonna get off this property, and I'll save you a lot of trouble. Let me put it that way. Yes, the rain's been weird. It's just been going off and on, you know. There he is again. He just drove back and passed me. This time. No comment.
Huh?
No comment. It'd be nice if that guy wore a mask. No, it's just a passerby asking what's going on. Yeah, nurses have a tough job. No, that was a different guy. That was a passerby just saying, "Hey, señor, do you know what is going on here? I see the police." So they so from what I heard, they don't call it INS anymore. They call it what is it? Homeland Security. Sorry, the CIS, which is the Citizenship and Immigration Services, is under the Department of Homeland Security. And when I went to get, when I was interviewed for my citizenship years ago, the CIS officer showed me his old school INS jacket, which is pretty classic because they don't call them INS anymore. Ever since Homeland Security, they call it CIS. Now the passerby guy is talking to the I own everything, I own the sidewalk guy. But if the sidewalk guy starts to fight with the passerby guy, definitely recording that. But you know, I did record the sidewalk guy with the actual camera. you doing, Brooke? Yeah, I got him like, you know, he was like arguing with the cops. And all I heard the cops say was, oh, he's press and he's on the sidewalk and, you know, he's behind the police line, something like that. So... What am I doing? I am shivering. Just another LA devotee. Just another just another just another just another just another Oh, this passerby guy is loud. You can hear him from here, I think. Well, I did buy some vitamin water. But yeah, who knows that song? So police are chasing somebody on a bicycle, but they said it was a foot pursuit. So are they running after a cyclist who's riding super fast? The thing about bicycles, I think bicycles go faster than cars in rush hour, where everyone's moving 5 miles an hour or whatever. Odor of smoke. Give me a moment, guys. One moment. Maybe less than a minute. Means a bunch of cops are going somewhere to look for a perp, or, you know, 'cause, 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 you know, 'c didn't even have a level 1 for, like, say, a missing person. So pretty much to look for somebody, whether it's a perp or somebody who went missing. I'm gonna try and plug this phone in because battery's at like 30% maybe. Thank you, Pouty. What month? What month? I'll tell you in DM. Pennsylvania, I thought the whole country was on lockdown. Actually, I heard some states will be opening stuff back up, like what, next week or something, you know? Like, you saw like the shopping malls are gonna mark the spots where you're supposed to be standing in line, barbershop, and not barbershops, but yeah, I heard something about barbershops. I heard even the bathrooms, every other sink is not gonna be usable, you know? So people aren't standing so close to each other, stuff like that. People are required to wear masks on airplanes. I agree, Arthur. And I want to say, I think it was the first 1, 2, maybe first few weeks, I'd say, where crime was pretty much down, and what happened was, well, perps had to be perps again, I guess, and all those homicides started happening again. And then you would also see these weird stories about, you know, I think this thing is falling. About, you know, dead bodies here and there, you know. Like the guy that, I think he rolled up a woman in a dead, like a tarp or something, put her in the garbage. I think that was in the Bronx. Another guy put a woman in a U-Haul or something. Found her dead. wow. Yeah, over here, said bars are considered, or not bars, but liquor stores are considered an essential, are considered essential. So you can still go to the liquor store and buy, liquor. Alright, you guys see a video, right? So I had to take a phone call. It is cold. Oh, some of these jobs are a hurry up and wait kind of situation. Well, that is part of the job, Mark, you know. I'm not saying this is a perp block, but I'll give an example of a perp block where when police don't tell us what time that perp is coming out of a precinct, we are forced to wait there and wait and wait, you know. Give you guys a perfect example is when, guys remember when the mobster was shot in the Staten Island home? I waited at the Staten Island precinct for a few nights, right? A few nights. I waited for this guy. And you know, from my experience, the longer I wait for somebody, like for days, you don't get them. And that's why I was never the biggest fan of fur blocks, unless I know, okay, they're coming out at this time, and I would get there, wait maybe 30 to 60 minutes, and then that was it, you know? But it's definitely, you know, it's definitely something that I'm used to. Thank you, Christopher. You know, ironically, when busiest precincts, probably 7540, I forget what the Harlem precinct is. It's probably the 25, the Harlem precinct. Bed-Stuy is pretty busy as well. And the 77, 79. The precinct next to the 75 is a 73. They can be pretty busy as well. 73, 75, 40, 41, 25, 24, maybe 26. Whatever is Harlem. Pretty much Harlem, Bed-Stuy, South Bronx, East New York, Brownsville. Even, yeah, I'd say even Jamaica, Queens. I can recall going there quite often for homicides, shootings, stabbings, and all that kind of stuff. How you doing, Amanda? Good morning. Our precinct is Howard Beach. Howard Beach. I think it's not by Flatlands, southeast Brooklyn, something like that. Good question, Katie. Well, I did have to focus on, you know, paying attention to the scene, because, you know, you take your eye off just for a moment and you can miss that opportunity. And, you know, sometimes I could even wait in the car, you know. And that's what we would do, especially for the purple box. Park as close to the precinct as possible. Wait in the car. And I recall when it was like, you know, 20 degrees or whatever, we'd wait in the car.
cardiac CPR being administered from 102. 12333 83rd Avenue. Kew Garden, Queens Boulevard on the cross on the front.
Yeah, so anyway, what I was saying is, what I wear for this kind of weather.
Common 27.
I'm wearing 4 layers. Actually, I didn't anticipate being out this long. Otherwise, I would have wore like the thicker Under Armour long sleeve shirt that I have. Long sleeve polyester shirt, similar to Under Armour heat gear, I guess. Polyester polo shirt, and this jacket, which is the 511 5-in-1 jacket. Yeah, John, I shouldn't have sang that song, huh? So just a warning, if I go mute, it means I'm talking to another photographer.
Service Adam 1678 for 8th Avenue.
I think the rain stopped. Don't want to take the rain cover off just yet. I mean, there's a way I can half take it off, but
Second and First Avenue, apartment 1 on the run for cardiac.
oh. And tell us about your stringing, Brooke. No, that's just another photographer. This low angle sucks. Let me know if you're gonna say anything else.
Huh?
Let me know if you're gonna say anything.
I'm gonna go sit in the car and listen for him.
See this activity right here. That's the most I've seen this whole time. I thought you guys could hear me, but forgot I had the mute on. By the way, what time is it? Gonna tighten this thing.
Appreciate that, sir. Even Uncle Fermi, please, Venus 735, Jerky, please. Circle Atlantic, Navy Mark South,
I think I'm half opening this raincoat just because where's the rain, right? Much more easier to see than looking through this viewfinder. Well, when you're cold, wet, and miserable, I don't know about miserable, but definitely cold and wet. Out here in 50, I think it's 50 degrees high tonight. Am I all right? Definitely, I'm all right.
Crap. It's starting to rain again. It's rain. I wish it was just be continuous or yeah, I wish it would be just continuous or not raining at all. So much confusion. Uh, all right, I am not sure if this is going to be over, but I think that I'm seeing indicators that this may be over. So I'm gonna take this, see a phone call coming in. I'm gonna take this real quick, and then, by the way, thanks again, Katie, do appreciate it. All right, I'll be right back. So like I said, there's indicators that this is possibly over, but yeah, he needs my parking spot. So anyway, like I said, this might be, I've seen indicators that this might be over. I'm not certain, but I'm still gonna hang out here for a moment. And the heavy rain's starting again. Yeah, definitely indicators that this job is over. And I think I'll tell you all about it as soon as I edit this video. So I'll give you guys a visual experience. It is cold. So, how's everybody doing? Who else joined? Ashley, how you doing? What's going on? I'm sure somebody asked that already. Well, I'm wiping the camera because boy, is it raining out there. That's how rainy it is.
That moment when you talk thinking everybody's hearing you, but you're actually on mute. By the way, I just said, Ashley, Instagram stopped you from unfollowing people? That's kind of weird. Do you? Well, that might be a clue right there, folks. That might be a clue. Anyone a fan of mysteries and stuff? So, hope y'all are feeling like solving mysteries right now. So, I mean, I'll tell you further details in just a moment. I do have to focus on editing this together, which, I don't know, I'm not too confident about the images. However, it does show activity. So keep that in mind if anybody from the media is watching. I will be sending it shortly. I'm gonna switch the hotspot real quick, guys. Just give me a moment. Today, last day of April, by the way. Last day of April. May 1st tomorrow. Wow. Usually Labor Day on May 1st, right?
Utilize maneuver caution. I repeat, utilize maneuver caution. They'll respond to a fever cough incident. NATO. NATO 10-4. 251.
You guys can still see me, right? Yeah.
One oh three.
103.
62 today.
0333.
Yep, I block folks too, Ashley. Thursday night for you, huh? I would hate to reuse those trucks. And in fact, how is U-Haul supposed to know that? Who used what truck for what, right?
Red lettering on it, black man, and from
southbound on Carter, Mel Black, black red letters on it, black mask, afro hair, no sneakers.
334.
74. Where's Thursday, Adam 3? 64 Carter, 60 up in Minnesota, confirmed. Confirmed.
National Alarm Box 1166. The address is 2345 West Broadway, West 86 West 85 for alarm activation. National Alarm Box 1166. 2345 Broadway, West 86 to West 85 for alarm activation. All units box 1166, SID major is valid for almost 0338, section 251.
Oh, I found the guy, the crazy guy. I'll show you guys after I send this in. Really want to show that to you guys. I think you guys will be amused by that. You can see that they were moving the dolly, so I think that there was definitely activity. And they're closing the door.
Yeah, so someone said suspense is killing me. Okay. All right, what I will say, folks, that this is, I'm sure you guys heard about the funeral, dead 100 dead bodies, right? Anyway, what it appears to look like is that additional bodies were moved into U-Haul trucks overnight. I don't think I saw any bodies, but there definitely was activity. I saw one guy in a white suit. The other two guys, one had a yellow jacket. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see a stretcher here. All right. A yellow jacket, and the other guy had like a regular civilian clothes on. And they just got into their Ubers and left. That's when, at that point, I said that looks like this is the end of it. But yeah, it's definitely really hard. They put tarp around the U-Haul truck pretty good. That we barely caught much of anything. But you can definitely see activity. That's all I can say. You don't see dead bodies, you don't see blood, you just see activity. When I showed up, they had a huge garage. UN8, I was gonna try and think of a comment for that UN guy, but you know what? I got no time for his crap. And that's the best way I can put it.
Anything further on ERS box 8050?
Maybe ERS level.
This is 166, that's all.
And you hear the loud shut of the U-Haul door. So these are all indicators that bodies were moved last night. I mean, tonight. Alright, I think our video is good. It is a decent length. Show you guys as soon as I send it in. How you doing, Susie? Why did they move the bodies? Why did they move the bodies? They probably had additional bodies to load into the U-Haul van. And they're supposed to be in refrigerated trucks, which they are not. Either that, or they moved bodies that were in a U-Haul truck into back into the funeral home, which I'm assuming would have the refrigerated compartments for the bodies.
Landing 231.
Recovery 231.
231, utilize universal precautions. I repeat, utilize universal precautions. You are responding to a fetal call incident.
231 Tango.
349 or 49?
Reception bad. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. I mean, not just this funeral home. I mean, I'm not saying, a lot of funeral homes or whatever, but there has been issues with bodies being, where they're storing the bodies. Maybe these guys could not afford the refrigerated rental truck, right? The refrigerated trailer, that is. So everyone's circumstances are different, but a lot of people have been waiting a long time for funerals too. Nursing homes, as you know, have been leaving patients dead in their beds. One more minute. Yeah, then they wouldn't even tell their family that their family member died. They would just say, oh, they're doing fine. pretty crazy. And even the medical examiner, they had to get a whole bunch of refrigerated trucks. You guys probably saw that video that we uploaded. And we counted 11 trailers full. 11 trailers. All right, ESU is requested to search the roof of Taco Bell. Why? I have no idea. Maybe someone broke into a Taco Bell or something. I'm gonna make some calls real quick, folks. I'll be right back. All right, folks. Anyone joining us? This is the, as you know, the funeral home story where we found 100 dead bodies in a U-Haul truck. As you know, some of the bodies were blood seeping out from it. Pretty crazy story. That they would not have the bodies of loved ones in the refrigerated trailer or the refrigerated compartment. That's the question. Right, so I'm sure you guys see video, right? Let me know. So anyway, you can see it's the funeral home right here. Right? Andrew Cleckley. 1, 2, 3. I guess that's more like a van, but you know. And you can even see that's what it appears to be, a refrigerated trailer. Now, is it safe to assume that all the bodies are inside there? I have no idea. Right? At first it looks like a regular trailer, but I do believe on the front it has that, you know, signature refrigerated lights and what is it? It'll pretty much look exactly like the one at the medical examiner's office. You know, you got police still on the scene here. But the workers who were transferring the bodies left the scene. I'm just not sure if they were transferring the bodies. This is where I had you guys. I don't know why I put you guys down. I just am not sure if they transferred the bodies into the funeral home, or if they transferred the bodies into the U-Haul truck. But what we did not see is any bodies being transferred into the refrigerated trailer. So. Three more minutes till this video. So Channel 4 is live now. Don't anticipate seeing that immediately if I just sent it. Might be on later, might be on, not sure. But only saw one channel here, and actually two channels, just not sure who the other one is. But I'm keeping the radios on, just in case something happens. Alright, so this video is still uploading. I might as well show you guys now.
You have responded to a previous call incident, 9-3 and 406, section 251. That's 406, section 200.
So anyway, I was going to show you guys a video, so let's check it out. So this is let's see. So this is what I did not realize. The first shot of the video is the only time I see the white guy, the guy in the white suit, which is great, right? I'm glad I got a shot of him. So obviously you can see the caskets here. Don't know why those guys aren't wearing any white suits. You can see here activity going on. They closed the entire garage door, right? He's peeking out here to see if I'm there. All right, you can see movement here with a stretcher. Where is that? See that? Some kind of stretcher dolly there being used. I'm not sure if they were taking a body out. Oh, wait a minute. From here, it appears like they are taking a body. Oh, wait a minute. You guys getting the black screen thing? Oh, great. It must be something to do with my space. You know, I'll have to redo this, showing you guys this video thing. Well, it's a good thing I read the chat, right? So yeah, must be my phone space issue. Let's restart this, but give me a few minutes as well, because I've got to send another video. At least I can end the broadcast, hopefully. Probably I can end it.